Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Scherzer deals. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one. Right through there for a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it, and there's one down. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. And probably their most productive player so far this year, DJ LeMahieu.
Solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Next offering is fouled back. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Oh, he hit him. Perfect. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And 9th season, 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2013. Judge working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Wagner squeezes it, and there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately, batting over 300 so far this month.
First pitch misses. And that's just foul. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Bellinger leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Pitch misses there, and the count's even at 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. The Yanks lead 1. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Carlos Rodon. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Fouled off left side. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And that is downstairs. And it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bellinger snags it, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Alejandro Kirk.
This guy had an on-base percentage of over 400 last month. That's just telling you he's taking his walks, he's getting his knocks, he's finding some holes. Everything just going really well for him right now. But don't overlook the fact that that happens because he's having consistently good at-bats.
And first offering is fouled off.
Nope. Ball 1.
One out, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away. Swings through that.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering is down low.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. He goes down looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. On to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton. Max Scherzer back to work. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
That
one ball,
not close.
2 strikes.
And the count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. And the righty deals. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics. And they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Ben Rice, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Second inning here, no score. Top of the zone for a called strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Two outs, base is empty. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. This ball's chopped on the ground. Fires over to Guerrero. And the Yanks go quietly. So the Yanks go in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Rodon back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Ball 1 there. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Next offering upstairs.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And here is Addison Barger. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. 0-1. Fastball is outside.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that one is inside. Pitch misses, and now it's 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Liner, base hit. Runner stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next to hit, Davis Schneider. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
And that is out of play. That one hit to right. Judge sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. So digging in, Miles Straw.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month. It's early, but these at-bats can impact the game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
First offering. Runner goes. Cut on and missed. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Kind of a gamble right there. They're trying to stay out of the inning-ending double play possibility, but now 2 outs, and it gets a little tougher to drive in the run from third.
Kirk on third with 2 out. And that one fouled off. Almost got him.
2 strikes.
2 outs and a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Inside and it hit him. He had him 1-2 and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. So up next, Jonathan Clase. That misses off the outside edge. Two aboard, 2 outs.
Aye. 1-1.
Missed with a changeup and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Hauls it in to end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started, and here's the rookie catcher, J.C. Esquera. Max Scherzer goes to work. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Yeah, that's fouled off. Line drive. Come
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And a strike there to LeMahieu.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all three swings.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1. Top of the third, no score. Out to short, and that squirts through. And that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Trent Grisham.
So the batting order turns over. Now up as the Yankees DH, Trent Grisham. Fly to left his first time. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Line drive. And a base hit. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down.
Back-to-back singles, just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And here comes Bellinger.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That misses. Outside. And that's ball two. There's the strike. The changeup missing. 3-1. Aaron Judge in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Two on, one out, and they're all loaded up.
Perfect.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Golden opportunity right here.
In the grand scheme of things, this at bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at bat.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Clips the corner, and it's a ball and a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And Judge spoils that one. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Got him! He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That misses, and that is ball one. Bases loaded, 2 down.
Nope.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. And fouled off. That one misses. 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Ground ball right side. Guerrero steps on the bag, out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. As we go to the last of the third, here's the second baseman, Will Wagner. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Hit in the air, right field. Judge is there. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, shortstop.
Back to the top of the lineup, Ernie Clement digs in now. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Lifted in the air, right field. Judge hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, George.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That missed by a lot. And the count is 3-1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck for the Blue Jays. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
3-2.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Rodon ready. Here comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And we are still scoreless. Back now in Toronto as we go to the top of the 4th. And the batter now, Giancarlo Stanton. And that clips the inside corner. Stanton, 35 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2007. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. And a strike in there. Fourth inning underway, no score. And it's even up. That's down and in. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe, 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
Two balls, no strikes.
That one misses. Ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. That one finds the zone, and now 3-1. Hit in the air, center field. Straw getting an angle on it. Corrals it, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one clips the outside corner, and that's strike 1.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
Rodon ready, the 0-2 on the way. And
One
ball
ball,
1.
2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Kerr at the plate and takes high there. Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Guerrero down to first with it. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Addison Barger getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a foul ball. In
One
the
ball,
dirt. Now
2 strikes.
1 and 2. And that skips in the dirt.
He's trying to stay down
2
in the
balls,
zone, but the
2
hitter
strikes.
just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Rogers Center, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, J.C. Esquera. Scherzer back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're
1
hoping
ball,
that
1
starts to
strike.
pay off soon.
Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
1 ball,
And I think they're in a
2
good
strikes.
spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Here's a 1-2. Fastball is outside. Breaking
Count
ball
it 3
misses
and 2.
down and away. Scherzer gets the punch out, and he's up to 7 strikeouts.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. That's a base hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes.
Runner.
There goes the runner. Swung on, belted. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Not in time. It's a double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Max Scherzer is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. New pitcher now for the Jays, Justin Brule. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters. Two on, one out. Bellinger up to hit.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. Two on, one out. Ripped on a line. Down the line, and it's foul. Swings and misses, and one down below the zone.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Here is Aaron Judge. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
0-1.
LeMahieu on third. Grisham on at second with two down. Fouled off down the right side. That one misses, and the count is 1-2. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Chad Green, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Number 68, the lefty, warming up as well. Base hit, one run is in. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 2-zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. That one ripped. And that gets down in the corner. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
Back-to-back base hits. Solid double down the line, and that was a pretty decent pitch that he just turned on. Not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that bat through the zone.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Just a slow ground ball this time. Fires over to Guerrero. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Jays nothing. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the DH, Davis Schneider.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Strike two.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here's the 0-2. Curve in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Esquera gathers, throws to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And now for the Jays, Miles Straw. On the ground, Chisholm. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. One down. Now the left fielder, Jonathan Clase. A switch hitter batting right. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And now the 0-1. That one missed.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Rodon sets and deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Hangs on to the foul tip. That's a strikeout.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Now it's the second baseman, Will Wagner. In there for strike one. Two outs. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. The 1-1 is fouled off. Inside. The count now 2-2. And that's outside. Ernie Clement in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Straw stands at second with 2 gone. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Clement swings through it for strike 1.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
This one smacked out to left center. Bellinger makes the grab. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Ben Rice. That's a laser base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now Anthony Volpe. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Next pitch is outside. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Goes down looking. J.C. Esquera stepping in now for the Yankees. There's the strike. Man at first, one away. And that's down and away.
Runner.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
On the ground right side. Fires over to Guerrero. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Yankees 2 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Toronto. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, George Springer. That one is absolutely belted. And a foul ball.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Liner caught at second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ball one there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside low. 2 balls and a strike.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it one-hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. The throw into second, and he's got it doubled.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. And that one fouled off. Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Man at second. Just missed.
Ball, center.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one finds the zone, and the count's full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball up the middle. Volpe in plenty of time to first, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So 2 down now, and here is Addison Barger. Swinging a foul out of play. Rodon fires. Strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fly ball center field. Bellinger sizing it up. He's got it. And the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 68.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. He's 2 for 2. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. And there's a foul ball. And there's a ball.
2-2 the count.
Stays alive. And a sweeper misses for a ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So back to the top of the order. Now here's Trent Grisham. Check swing called strike. Strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Chad Green preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Straw makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder Cody Bellinger.
Here comes Belly to take his cuts. He's 0 for 1. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. LeMahieu over at first with 1 away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out there to center. Straw chasing after it. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Here comes Aaron Judge. And Judge spoils that one. That's in there. And it's 0-2. Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the cutter, and it was worthwhile. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Yankees 2 and the Jays 0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Mark Leiter Jr. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Davis Schneider.
Davis Schneider.
In the air, right field, Judge. In position, hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Miles.
So digging in, Miles Straw. Leiter measures 6 feet even, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Just
Back
missed.
outside.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Devin Williams getting ready to go. One down, base is empty. Hit on the ground to the right
ball's
side.
foul.
And foul ball. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
Here's the left fielder, Jonathan Clase. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One, two now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting,
Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over. So get a little momentum as you turn it over.
Tying run at the plate. And misses inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. That's in there. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Caught him looking for the K. Blue Jays held in check. They're still down. It's 2-0.
now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chad Green.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 3.
Chisholm Jr.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Back there. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. his second home run of the series, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. 0 for 3 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brendan Little, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Yankees up by 3.
Ball! That pitch is out.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Foul ball. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's inside. To third. Fires over to Guerrero. Now 2 out.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
2 down, base is empty. Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The shortstop takes the ball. Two outs. And that one fouled off. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. And that one is off the wall. Round second, digging for third. He is safe. It's a triple. Just missed out on the homer.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He hit the ball so well right there, and I really thought it was going to carry out of here, but that's definitely the big part of the yard, and you just really have to get a hold of one to drive it out in that part of the ballpark. But you can't be mad about driving one off the wall.
And now, J.C. Esquera. That's hard hit on the line. Springer there makes the catch, and that'll do it. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, J.T. Brubaker. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's the shortstop, Ernie Clement. The Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. One up, one down.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And the batter is George Springer.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
In there at the knees. 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next offering is downstairs. In there at the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Yanks leading by 3 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. This one popped up. LeMahieu hauls it in for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman, Vladimir.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one missed.
Counts 1-0.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brendan Little.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
Second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And first offering is fouled off. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Yariel Rodriguez up and throwing. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a rope into center field, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. In the dirt. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one just missing inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
2 balls. 2
Squirts
strikes.
away a little bit. Not close with that one. Full count now. LeMahieu aboard here at first with nobody out. Double play ball to second. There's one.
That's an out.
To Guerrero, and they turn 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
2 down, bases empty. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1 and 1. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Jays nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Sean McCormick. A chance at his first save of the year. Now the catcher up to hit, Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Esquera makes the grab, 1 away.
1 pitch, 1 out.
And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. He's 2 outs away. Next to hit, Addison Barger. Oh, 1 down. On the ground to Jazz. Jazz tosses to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The Blue Jays designated hitter, Davis.
Now it's the DH, Davis Schneider. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The Blue Jays down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill for the Dodgers, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Fouled off left side. Now a pop-up on the infield. Muncy puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They definitely have a few free swingers in this lineup, hitters who want to be on the attack, and that's great as long as you got pitches in the zone. But if the pitcher's able to expand the zone, it can be very difficult for an offense like this to get going. You've got to somehow draw some walks, put some runners on base so that when you do have those free swingers come up, you can cash in with some runs that are plated.
One down, base is empty. And that one upstairs. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
That misses the zone, and a full count now.
3 balls.
1 out, base is empty. And a pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. 2 out, space is empty. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, towing the slab in today's game, Jonathan Cannon.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Hesung Kim leading things off and takes a strike. Cannon, 24 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2022. Missed with a changeup. 1-2 to count.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
That one way inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a ground ball. Sosa slings to first. 1 up, 1 down. And let's take a look at the lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Hesung Kim.
And Boog, he's the table setter for this offense. Team leader and on-base percentage. I mean, that just gives your teammates plenty of chances to cash in and bring them around to score. Man, I used to love when I had a guy out in second base or third base. Easy to get those RBIs. Game after game, you know a guy like this, what he's going to provide and the opportunities that other guys are going to get in the lineup.
Mookie Betts, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 2.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Out to short. Not in time. He legs it out. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Under the Mendoza line so far this month.
Rolled to short. Could be 2. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting 1, and even though these players work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
First and second, 1 out. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tap foul at the plate. Ground ball, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Fastball is outside. Two on, two outs. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
No, that's the ball.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Andy Pajes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering is in for a strike. Betts at third. Smith at first. 2 out of the inning. Check swing, and he went. And it's 3-2. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And the batter now, Andy Pajes. Good power, not great in the OBP department. The other way, down the line, and it's foul. Base hit, 1 run is in. Fires to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 2-0.
He was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. In the dirt, but kept close.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Center field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the 2nd now from Dodger Stadium. It's the Dodgers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And now the DH, Miguel Vargas. Yamamoto back to work.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one off the mark, and 1-1.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, And there's one down. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Ball 2.
And that is out of play. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they're down 2-0. Bottom of the inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Enrique Hernandez. Hernandez, versatile player, can play all over the infield and the outfield. First pitch is in the dirt. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Tuchman makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting ninth, second baseman,
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's going back. Back some more. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
So the lineup flips over. Hae-Sung Kim will hit next. Grounded out his first time up. Oh, that hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
So, man aboard. Here's Mookie now. Reached on an infield single his first time. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And Mookie takes.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Kim, the runner at first with 2 gone. High fly ball down the left field line. Benintendi hustling after it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. And that's a little bit high.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Two outs. Back up that got him. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Dodgers 2 and the White Sox nothing. On to the third inning. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hernandez brings it in. One down.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
At the plate, Michael A. Taylor. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Hernandez puts it away. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting ninth, third baseman, Josh.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. That's outside, and that is ball one.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Pajes. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Set for the bottom of the third, and now Teoscar Hernandez. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now that is catcher Will Smith.
Will Smith to the plate. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Lined, and that's a base hit. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
A couple of singles back to back. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, no outs. And here comes Tommy Edman. He reached out a walk his first time. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one close, ruled a ball. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's in for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. First and second, no outs here in the last half of the third. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hernandez on second. Smith at first with no outs. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 3. Well, wore him down after an extended plate appearance. It ends with a knock.
At that point in at bat for a hitter, when you've seen that many pitches, you've gotten a look, you've fouled off pitches, so the confidence level is extremely high, and it seems like when you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Pages batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And that one pulled foul. On the ground, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here comes Max Muncy. Fly to center his first time. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
1 strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Runner at third, 2 away. That one the other way. Fires over to first. They get the out on Muncy. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in L.A., stepping in, Mike Tauchman. Tauchman goes 6'1", 220 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. That one not close. And it's 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Line to left, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Benintendi up here. Missed inside with the curve. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. 1 out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. And that's too high.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The count 2-1. And there's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Okay.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Takes it to the bag. Steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Vargas.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. That misses the zone. 1-0.
1-0.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that one wrapped foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2. 2 outs with a runner at third. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
2 outs. Hit hard on the ground to short. Jump throw across his body. And very nicely done for the out.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Number 64.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Here's Kike Hernandez. He's 0 for 1.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. That misses the zone. Ball one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Tyler Alexander getting loose out there. Burke also throwing. Right through there. Got him. And there's one down.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
So up next, Miguel Rojas. He's 0 for 1.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
And a slider misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Kim stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Swing and a chopper out to short. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Dodgers 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal. Yamamoto back to work. Just missed.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Here's a 2-0. Check swing, called strike. And now it's even up.
2-2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pajes moving under it. Puts it away for the out. And here is Sosa to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. The Dodgers leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
And up next for Chicago, Ryan Noda. 0 for 1 so far. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a foul straight back. That one fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Up the middle, Betts on the run, throw to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. And we're back. And now it's going to be Mookie Betts. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Good job to fight that one off. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Turns and fires to Betts. Slice to right. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2. Swinging a foul straight back.
Ball, low.
Betts at second with nobody out. In the dirt.
1 and 2.
To third. Tag. Got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. It gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Teal collects, fires to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Just off the inside edge. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And a foul ball. The 1-1.
Oh.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
2-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
In the air, right field. Tauchman under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 3 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Michael A. Taylor. And that misses. And that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Fought off foul. And a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here's Josh Rojas. Fly to left his first time. This one in the air. Muncy. And there's one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's Mike Tauchman.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That one ripped, but foul. Man at first, one away. And that's downstairs and outside. That's down and in. And a swing and a miss. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So 2 down now, and here is Chase Mydroth. And that's a base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting left fielder Andrew Benintendi.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. That one is hammered right field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. 1 run across, another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's a 1-run game. And he gets there. The tying runs at 3rd with a triple.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
So up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 2 in this one. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Fouled off. He was late. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and it drops in. Benintendi comes in to score. It's an RBI single. Back even. It's 3-3.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Teal in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Vargas off of first with 2 away. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Makes the catch, and that is that. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Bottom of the 6th inning, leading off Tommy Edman. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Leisure up and loosening in the pen. Iser also getting ready.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Paz stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Here's Muncy to hit. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. And that gives him a lead. It's 4-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Tauchman brings it in with a nice running grab. That funky Muncy with the homer for LA. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Kirby Yates. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 38, Kirby.
Here's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. That one's upstairs, ball 1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Lou Trevino, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Garcia warming up as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. This one popped up. Rojas. And there's one down.
First baseman, Ryan Noda.
And next to hit for the Sox, Ryan Noda. And foul ball. Yates measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. In time. Got him.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Now it's going to be Michael A. Taylor. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Outside low. Now 1-2. White Sox down a run. Popped in the air. Left field. Pajes makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here in L.A., set for the last half of the seventh. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas. There's a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. Misses outside, and the count is 1-2. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and yes, he did. James Kingsley rings him up. Next is the designated hitter, Hesung Kim, 1 for 3. On the ground to the left. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts at the plate now. He's one of the few players in baseball history to win the MVP and World Series in the same season.
Yeah, that 2018 Red Sox season was special.
And so was 2024 for Mookie and the Dodgers. Just like that Boston team, L.A. won the World Series with, gets dirty. The throw, and that's a great play for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Anthony Banda.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Down and away for ball 1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
That's in for a strike at 95, and the count even at 1. That clips the corner. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Tanner Scott looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. The 1-2. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Outside low, and the count's full.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Swing Swing and a miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
No.
Topman up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And now 2-1.
2 balls.
Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-2. And just misses with that one.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Chase Mydroff in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Back there. Gone. A solo shot. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tie it up. It's 4-4.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And up next for Chicago, Chase Mydroff. And that one fouled off. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Hard liner. Squeezes it, and there are 2 down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Benintendi to the plate. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0.
No strike.
And that's down and away. Fouled off to the right.
That's a ball.
Miguel Vargas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Smith sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But this clutch home run gets us even again. It's now tied 4-4. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jordan Leisure.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Hernandez in the box, lays off for ball 1. And the 1-0. Fouled off down the right side. Tied at 4. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now that is catcher Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith, known for his late inning heroics. And he takes one right on the black. Strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
All tied up here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Brings it in. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, center fielder.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Dan Altavilla appears to be getting loose. The 0-1. And that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that gets down into the gap. Now he'll turn for second. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Big, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Really important at bat coming up now.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. To the right side. Takes it himself. And we stay tied as the inning ends. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. Through 8 full. And we are tied 4-4. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Tanner Scott.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Now it's the DH, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
And that one upstairs, ball 1.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. So digging in, Kyle Teal.
0 for 3 in this one.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Alex Vesia, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
2-0.
Just missed.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Go ahead run on base. Lenny Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike.
Well, so many hard throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
Into center. Edman sprinting for this one. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
4-4 in the 9th. And that's in for a strike. Lined into left center. Should be extra bases. Teal headed for the plate. The relay. Safe at the plate. And it's now 5-4.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So runner at second, 2 down. Taylor now at the plate. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one's back there. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Grant Taylor.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Third baseman, Matt Muncy.
And here it comes. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
And Benintendi able to make the grab. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
In there at the knees.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And that is out of play. Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Just one out remaining for the Dodgers. Now at the plate, Miguel Rojas. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. That just misses. And it's 1-1. Check swing, called strike. The Dodgers down to their final strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Texas Rangers.
And now, please welcome
And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this.
Rangers.
About to get started here. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Jackson Holliday.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Ramon Laureano in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Simeon makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 down, bases empty. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Here's a high chopper. Simeon toss over to first. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Arlington, and on the mound in this one, Trevor Rogers.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Sam Haggerty, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Rogers, 27 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Seager stands in now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That's off the mark. 1-1.
1 ball.
Haggerty on at first. Nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. And there's a ball. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Now it's Marcus Simeon.
He's done a great job making contact recently, batting over 300 so far this month.
That one lifted to left. Cowser sizes this one up. 2 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Well, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Adolis Garcia stands in now and watches strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for Texas. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. Gary Sanchez at the plate.
Sanchez.
In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right? Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So up next, Ramon Urias. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So digging in, Colton Cowser. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. And that drops in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Kobe Mayo. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So up next, Cedric Mullins. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
On the ground to short, could be 2. There's 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. Solo shot, and the O's draw first blood. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Rangers DH, Jonah Heim. Rogers back to work. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to third. Sends it to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there, and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
And here's the first baseman, Justin Foscue, looking for his first big league hit right here. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Josh Young. That one outside. And that is ball 1. Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Kyle Higashioka stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Fouled off left side. Two outs. A little bit low. And the count now even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Young off of first with 2 away. That one misses. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
A swing and a soft liner. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Rangers leave 1. They trail here 1-0. Back at Globe Life Field. And here's the catcher, Chadwick Trump. And that one fouled off. Popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jackson Holliday. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Late swing, foul to the left. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's off the inside corner. It's 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Full count.
On the ground, right side. Foscue takes it himself. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Laureano comes up to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Haggerty settles underneath it. Brings it in for the third out. As we go to the last of the third. And here's the rookie center fielder, Michael Hellman, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And a bunt towards third. On to first. And the bunt attempt doesn't work out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out, and way to go.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Up next for the Rangers, Sam Haggerty. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Late on that fastball.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Foul ball there. He goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Here's Corey Seager. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch.
Ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And it remains 2-2.
And that one is inside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Rangers go down quickly there. They're down 1-0. And we're back onto the fourth and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. That's to third. Tosses across to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Gary Sanchez now. He's already homered in this game. Sanchez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 260 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Now a check swing, but he held up. He swings and fouls one off. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Hard hit, right side. Foscue takes it to the bag. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The bat, the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Simeon toss over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here is Marcus Semien.
Marcus Semien.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now back, right fielder, Adolis.
In steps Adolis Garcia, also known as El Bombi. His first at bat was a strikeout. Dives and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time though, and they get it out of the play.
Pretty flashy with the bare hand grab right there. Kind of risky, but man, he made it look easy.
So now here's the DH, Jonah Heim. First time up, he grounded to third. Right through there for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Here's your 1. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1.
2-1.
That one in there across the letters. Next pitch is downstairs.
Full count.
This to third. Zips it to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 4. It's the Orioles 1 and the Rangers nothing. Back in Arlington, now the left fielder, Colton Cowser. Corbin back to work. Line drive. This one could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the first baseman, Kobe Mayo. Fought off foul. Cowser leads off second with nobody out.
And that one missing inside a sharp slider.
One strike.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
And that's in for a strike.
1 out, the runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is down low.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swings through that one.
Full count.
Fires across the diamond, and they get Mullins for the out. Here's the catcher, Chadwick Trump. First time up was a pop out.
Swinging a foul straight back.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
1-1. No.
Tap foul at the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Struck him out looking. And the Orioles lead 1. They lead it 1-0. The other way, and out number 1 on the grab.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. A single his first time. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one to first. Mayo steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
And now Kyle Higashioka.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
The Rangers trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. And that's outside. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Upstairs.
Ball 2 balls, 1 strike.
And now 2-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swings and misses. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. And the Rangers set down in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now here is Jackson Holliday. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Next offering is fouled back. And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here's Ramon Laureano. He's been a great free agent sign. That's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
And that misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Bouncer to Young. On to Simeon. Relay to first. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Just missed.
Down.
Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. On the ground to third. And that is the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 1 and the Rangers nothing. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Michael Hellman. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter, so no surprise he put a great swing on it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Next up for Texas, Sam Haggerty. And there's a strike on the outside corner. That one's in there, and it's 0-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Baker is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Dominguez getting cranked up as well. With the tying run at second here in the bottom of the sixth. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. That one is upstairs. On the ground to third, but it kicks foul. Swing and a ball hit out toward. It's 1-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Andrew Kittredge taking over on the mound.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
No outs, runner at first. Here comes Corey Seager. 0 for 2 in this one. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice line drive to pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Marcus Semien getting ready to hit. Just missed. To center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. He flexes his power with that swing, and they lead it. It's 4-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And here is Adolis Garcia. First pitch misses.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The 1-0. Strike one. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Outside with a breaking ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So a man at first. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Runner on the go. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Garcia gets his lead at first, nobody out. And a foul ball. Off the mark there. It's going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one kicks away from the catcher. Garcia into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Ripped to short. Over to first.
That's an out.
1 away. Bottom of the 6th.
Now batting the first baseman,
Justin Foscue stepping in for the Rangers. Late swing fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still fires to first. The throw comes in too late, and the defense comes away with nothing. So next to hit for Texas, Josh Young. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 1 out, runners at first and second.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field. If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. A sliding stop. There's one.
Got in.
What a double play that was. Inning over. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And that drops in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Martin preparing to come on if needed. Webb getting loose as well. And that's outside.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
The 1-1 is fouled off. That one way inside. Popped in the air, left side. Higashioka under it. Makes the catch for the out. One away.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Urias in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Headed towards the corner. Garcia really on his horse for this one. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's 2 away.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. 0-2 now. Good eye right there. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And a breaking ball misses outside. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. It has the distance gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His second homer of this series, and they inch closer. It's 4-2.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Patrick Corbin is done, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. Chris Martin into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Chris Martin.
So 2 down, and now the first baseman, Kobe Mayo, 1 for 2. That one hammered, but pulled foul. This one chopped to first. Foscue. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Matt Bowman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Kyle Higashioka.
Kyle Higashioka.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, these Rangers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And they'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. And ball one. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now the center fielder, Michael Hellman. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Bowman, a 6-foot righty. He features a 2-seam fastball, a splitter, a 4-seamer, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike. That one just misses.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Just misses with that one.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And that is out of play. First and second, no outs. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one pulled foul. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
So now it's Corey Seager, 1 for 3. There's the swing and a miss.
0-1.
Next pitch is outside.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Higashioka over at second. Hellman at first. 1 gone. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Higashioka around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. He's been a difference maker in this one with what he did back in the 6th.
No doubt, Boog, a huge 3-run homer, and it's one of the key moments in this game.
Swing and a foul out of play. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
And it goes just foul. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that one clips the corner. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rangers 5 and the Orioles 2. We go to the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Now 3-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Ripped on the ground to second. Gets it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Chadwick Trump.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Misses inside, and the count is 1-1. That one missed. And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And that one a little below the knees. Full count, 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Draws the walk there.
First base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Back to the top of the order now. Jackson Holliday digs in now. On the ground to second, might be 2. The underhand flip, 1 at second, on to first, safe. So they get 1, but a really nice try there.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now it's the right fielder, Ramon Laureano. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And a foul ball.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Misses off the plate, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 left for the Orioles. They trail at 5-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Gregory Soto.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now here's the Rangers DH, Jonah Heim. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Right side, Holliday. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So digging in, Justin Foscue.
0 for 3 in this one.
That one at the knees for a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Keegan Aiken is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Baker also throwing. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Hammered down the right side, but foul. This to third. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the third baseman, Young.
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch just misses. Next offering is outside. Tapped out in front of the plate. Handles, throws the first. Rangers go down in order. 3 up, 3 down for them there. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 5 and the Orioles 2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Luke Jackson.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Luke.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hit hard, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Gary Sanchez.
And Gary Sanchez at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Ball.
This one in the dirt.
1-1.
Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's the ball. Henderson aboard here at first with nobody out. And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a ground ball, and it's through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now here is Colton Cowser. Just missed. The tying run at the plate. Outside. Now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
And that misses. And that's ball 3. Kobe Mayo next to bat for Baltimore. With the tying run at the plate here at the top of the 9th. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with 1 away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. And fouled off. Outside low, and the count even 1-1.
1 strike.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
And a ball evens the count. So they're all loaded up. And a curve misses outside. Double play ball to second. Over to Seager. The double play ends it right here.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button.
Welcome to Dodger Stadium, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Here's Mike Tauchman. In the air, left side, Pajes. Nabs it, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Edman makes the grab for the second out. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Andrew Benintendi in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Jonathan Cannon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Hesung Kim, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Kim measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a native of South Korea. In the air, left field, down the line, and Benintendi able to make the grab. 1 down. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The home run, a big part of the equation when it comes to this offense, Singy. They're one of the better clubs in the league in terms of putting runs up via the homer.
Yeah, and that makes them even more dangerous because they're going to get their hits, but they're also going to get those home runs and have runners on base, which is multiple runs out of one swing. So, yeah, you really have to try to manage a team like this and keep them contained. You can't give up extra outs, whether that be via an error or a walk.
Mookie Betts stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty. Outside low. 1-2 to count. Bounce to the left side. And that one handled. Whips it across. Mookie retired, 2 down.
Batting third, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
2 down, base is empty. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate under the Mendoza line so far this month.
That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Out to short. Zips it across. That's the third out. Inning over. Dodgers go down quietly. Scoreless after one. New inning getting started. Here's the White Sox DH, Miguel Vargas. Yamamoto back to work. In there at the knees, and that's strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. That misses. Ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Edman in position. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, catcher Kyle Teal.
And here's the catcher, Kyle Teal. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one. And that one fouled off. No score here in the second. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And here is Sosa to the plate. First offering misses badly for ball one. That one found hard the other way.
Ball.
Inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Fastball for a strike at 95.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top level guy like this.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk, and that's their first base runner of the game. And now here is Ryan Noda.
Ryan Noda.
Fastball for a strike. Sosa leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Now 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That one almost got him. Next offering is fouled back. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Sets him down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. The White Sox leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Will Smith.
Taken high in the draft. He's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Fought off foul. Deal 1. And that's down and away. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
In the air to left, down the line. Benintendi ranging after it. He's got it, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Foul ball there. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed. One down, base is empty. On the ground. Fires to first on the run, and they get the out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Andy Pajas stands in now, looks at that one inside. He swings and fouls one off. Pitch misses there. 2-1. And that's outside.
3-1.
And strike 2.
3-2.
Two down, nobody on. Goes down looking. Dodgers down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. Bunting for a hit.
Whoa. 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Here's Josh Rojas. That one's in there, 0-1.
Boog, I don't think anyone was shocked when Yamamoto signed with Los Angeles. He joins a long list of pitchers who signed with the Dodgers out of Japan, following in the footsteps of Hideo Nomo, Hiroki Kuroda, and Kenta Maeda.
Out to short, bats up with it. To first, 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder Mike Tauchman.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Mike Tauchman.
Fly to left his first time.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Two outs. Ball one there.
1-2.
That one ripped. Pajes makes the grab on the run. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still no score. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Max Muncy. One thing with Max Muncy, and it'll be interesting to see what he throws here. He hammers the fastball.
Next offering is fouled back.
Foul ball, still 0-2. No, with the shift on, hits right into it. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Here's Kike Hernandez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball. And that is downstairs. And now 3-0. And there's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that one fouled off. A changeup missing, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Benintendi sizing this one up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter Hassan Kim.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And next for L.A., Hesung Kim. He's 0 for 1. And he dodges that fastball.
Strike! Woo! 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd.
Oh!
Got him. And that will end the inning. 1 left for L.A., and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in L.A., start of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Chase Mydroff. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. To first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Grounded out his first time. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Fourth inning underway, no score. That one inside, look out.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball. And that's ball 4.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Go ahead, run on base. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Miguel Vargas. Vargas in his second season, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position. And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's the catcher, Kyle Teal. Struck out swinging his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs. And that one is lifted in the air. Edman in position. And he makes the catch. And that's the third out. So one left for the White Sox. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And now it's Mookie Betts. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt. A little roller up along first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Grounded out his first time. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Now this is in the air down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. To the right side, Sosa. The throw to first, and Hernandez is out.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith to the plate. Fly to left his first time. That's off the inside corner. Ball one. That one fouled off. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Through four, still tied. Zip, zip. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the fifth. Digging in, Lenny Sosa. Yamamoto back to work. Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Noda up to bat next, lays off for a ball. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Swings through that.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
On to second, they get 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. That'll do it for the offense, but not before they manage to break up the no-hitter. And we still have no score. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here comes Tommy Edman. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's the left fielder, Andy Pajes. Went down on strikes his first time through. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
The Dodgers yet to pick up a hit here. And it is 2-1. And there's the strike. And foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here comes Max Muncy. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that one sliced foul. Two down, nobody on. And that's fouled off. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that means Kike Hernandez will have a chance to hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
And Kike Hernandez at the plate.
1 ball, no strike.
Muncy, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-0. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Sean Burke, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Alexander, the lefty, warming up as well. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Struggling a little bit for command here. And I can't imagine if he doesn't get this hitter out that he'll face another batter.
There's a strike.
3-1.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Clips the corner. Full count now.
Okay.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Ground ball left side. Throws across the diamond, and that is that. Another inning in the books, but not before they put a hit on the board and erase the no-no. No score. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. A little bit low.
You know, these White Sox just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Rojas with the throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
Back to the top of the lineup, Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
No ball.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Breaking ball inside.
1 ball.
And
1
1-1. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. Missed inside with the curve.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And he chases that one. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's outside, and that's ball 1. That's down and in.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next offering upstairs. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Checks over to first, back safely. Benintendi in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
That misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2 outs. On the ground, right side. Rojas throws to first. 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sean Burke.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Miguel Rojas.
In the air, foul off first. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter Hassan Kim.
So the lineup flips over. Hesung Kim will hit next. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he'll be safe at first.
Waste no time there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Mookie Betts. He's grounded out a couple of times.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Burke keeping him close. And delivers outside. Look out! And it hit him.
Thank you, mate.
2 on, 1 out. Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
That's the ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Slap the other way, foul. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. See you later. The Dodgers strike first. It's 3-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Edge of the zone for a strike.
0-1. 1 strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Oh, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Lifted in the air out to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that'll do it. Big 3-run shot for the Dodgers. It's now 3-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the DH, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
That's in for a strike.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Kirby Yates, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Trevino warming up as well. That one well upstairs. And it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Out to shallow center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. That misses. 1-0. That clips the corner. The Dodgers leading by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Counts full.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Edman hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting second baseman Lenny.
2 outs, base is empty. Lenny Sosa now at the plate.
A walk, and he's also singled.
And that is out of play. And a breaking ball misses outside. Hit on the ground to short. Bats up with it. Slings it across. Out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Still down 3-0. Dan Altavilla comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Dan Altavilla.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In the air, out towards left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Max Muncy at the dish. And first offering is fouled off. Altavilla goes 5 feet 11 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Tied him up inside with that one.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
And that one almost hit him.
Ball 3.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases. His 14th of the year. It's 4-0.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Base is empty, 1 away. Kike Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a ball popped up. Sosa corrals it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman Miguel Rojas.
2 down, base is empty. And the batter now, Miguel Rojas. In there, and it's 0-1. And downstairs.
1-1.
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So runner at second, 2 down. And here is Hae-Sung Kim. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball is outside. Rojas at second with 2 down. Line drive. They limit the damage here. Dodgers add 1 to their lead on the solo homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Alex Vesia.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. And a first offering, a fastball for a strike. And that's a little high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The other way, and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, center fielder Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor getting ready to hit. And that drops in for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 0-1. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Number 70 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Line drive to short and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
So up next for Chicago, Josh Rojas has grounded out a couple of times. On the ground to third, Muncy throws to second for 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Dodgers 4 and the White Sox nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Steven Wilson.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Betts takes low. Turns and fires to Betts. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. And Mookie takes. That's in there. 2-2 now.
balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, center field. Taylor. Then there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. This one popped up right side. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Smith stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
He was all over that one. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a foul out of play. Battling here as he fouls it away. Smith on at second with 2 down. That misses, and the count 1-2. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a throwing error. So now they have to deal with a runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
And now Andy Pajes. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Dodgers threatening.
That's the ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Benintendi ranging after it. Drops into the glove, and that's the inning. 2 left on. Through 8 full, it's the Dodgers 4 and the White Sox nothing. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 70.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the order. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Mike Tauchman.
0 for 3 in this one.
Foul ball. Late swing, foul to the left. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
My draw. The next to hit takes outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Number 86, a left-hander, also throwing. That one missed.
Huh. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for Chicago, left fielder
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. That's a little bit low.
2-1.
And that one is in for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The White Sox down by 4 here at the top of the ninth. Missed inside with the curve.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Got him swinging. White Sox down to their final out. So now the DH spot, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And that misses. And it's 1-0. swings through that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. This could end it.
Whoa.
In the dirt.
2-2.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Number 70 won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Tanner Scott. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 66, Tanner.
Now a chance for Kyle Teal. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Two on, 2 outs.
Owen.
Inside, just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Lifted to left, and that should do it. That's the ball game.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Baseball from the Lone Star State. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Texas Rangers.
And now, please welcome
First pitch coming your way next.
Rangers.
So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Patrick Corbin. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Jackson Holliday, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
That clips the corner. Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
Foul ball there. Off the plate inside. And now 3-2.
Full count.
And Kenny Jansen punches him out. That's a strikeout. Laureano comes up to hit.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Corbin, in his 13th season, he features a slider, a sinker, a cutter, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. One down, base is empty. Hard hit, knocks it down. The throw won't get there in time, and they don't get an out on the play.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Next to hit, Gunnar Henderson. And there's a ball.
1-0.
The 1-0. Fouled off left side. The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Runner. Laureano on the move. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swings through him for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Gary Sanchez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs. That one misses, and that's ball one. And a swing and a miss.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Backed off the plate that time.
Full count.
Laureano off of first with 2 away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
Good job to fight that one off. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Throws to first in time. That's the third out. And the Orioles leave one. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back at Globe Life Field. And towing the slab in this one, Trevor Rogers. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Laureano pulls it down, and there's one down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Corey Seager.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs. So you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly. So watch out when he steps in.
Corey Seager at the plate and takes high there.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Right through there for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
That one to first, and it goes just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that one is downstairs. 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
This one high in the air to left center. Mullins settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Back in Arlington, top of the second, and into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. Corbin back to work. Swings through that one out in front that time.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That's too low. And that is ball 1. Little chopper rolls foul. In the dirt, but kept close. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Check swing went around. And the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Kobe Mayo, the next to hit. First pitch, not close. Man at second. Up the middle. Simeon whips it to first.
He's out.
2 away.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Just
No, that's
missed.
the ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch
Ball
is outside. Urias on third with 2 out. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Chadwick Trump in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That's in there. 3-1. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. That one outside. Ball 1. And another ball. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
3-0 down. And there's the automatic.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. And there's a foul ball. Slow roller to third. Urias. There's one. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
The first baseman, Justin.
And now the first baseman, Justin Foscue. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
1-2.
This one in the air. Mayo hauls it in to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Chadwick Trump. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-2.
In the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And
ball
that just
outside.
misses. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's inside. That's to third. Young tosses to first. Out. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The batter number 7, second baseman, Jackson Holiday.
And next for the Orioles, Jackson Holiday. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. On its way to the corner, and that will drop foul. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering misses, And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the ground, out to short. On the run, sends it over to first.
That's an out.
And very nicely done for the out.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Reached on an infield single his first time. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Fires over to first. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the third baseman, Josh Young.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Fouled off down the right side. Kicks and deals. Fly ball down the line. Cowser on the move. He makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That one ripped, but foul. Way outside. Now 1-2. And downstairs.
And it remains 2-2.
Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Michael Hellman.
And that's in for a strike.
It's 0-1. Hard hit left side. Sends it to first. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. And we're still knotted at 0. Back at Globe Life Field. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Gunnar Henderson. And that's in there at the knees.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Caught and missed, struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here is Gary Sanchez. Misses outside 1-0. Sanchez, 32 years old, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. There's a swing and a drive. Garcia really on his horse for this one. Can't get there. This one lands foul.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Swing and a ground ball, and that chance handled. Jumps, throws, he is safe, and that was bang bang at first. Go ahead run on base. Urias will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch misses. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now Colton Cowser on the ground, 2 ball. He flips it to second in time. And that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back in Arlington, stepping in, Sam Haggerty. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Misses inside, and it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 5, shortstop Corey Seager.
Here's Siegs to the plate now. Struck out looking his first time. Check swing called strike. Strike 1. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Outside low.
1 ball, no strike.
And it's fouled away. 2 outs. High fly ball out into left center field. Cowser makes the grab, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We're headed to the 5th. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Kobe Mayo. Corbin back to work. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Over near the wall. Has room, and he makes the catch. Chadwick Trump digs in now. He's 0 for 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That's down and in. A slider missed. And that's outside. And the count now 2-0. 2 out, space is empty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
The batter, the second baseman, Jackson.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And now it's going to be Jackson Holliday. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And there's a base hit to left. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Ramon Laureano, 1 for 2. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
1 strike.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs. Missing inside. Going to count 1-2.
way high.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Three-two. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, these Rangers, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And next is the designated hitter, Jonah Heim. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that one hammered. That's back. That one is gone. A shot to the opposite field. His 9th homer of the year. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Foscue stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1 ball, no strike.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. Last half of inning number 5. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that one is inside. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Mullins makes the play, and that is that. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Globe Life Field, top of the 6th inning. And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that one fouled off. That one out to right. Squeezes it. One up, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Gary Sanchez. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, are you surprised that the lefty is still in there?
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up. Try to get out of this jam.
First pitch, and he just misses. Inside, just missed. The Orioles down by a run, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's off the outside edge. And now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. It's a bomb. And this game is tied. It's 1-1.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Patrick Corbin done for the night, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game. New arm out of the pen when we get back. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Kumar Rocker.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So up next, Ramon Urias. He's 2 for 2. Edge of the zone, call the strike. It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now, Colton Cowser. 0 for 2 in this one. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Right side, hard hit. Simeon, toss over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. This solo homer tied it for the O's. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. Back in Arlington, bottom of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Just missed. Out to center. Mullins in pursuit. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 14.
Michael Hellman stepping in for the Rangers.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Action in the pen down there. Brian Baker getting ready to go. Dominguez getting cranked up as well. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a pop-up. Holiday makes the grab, and there's two gone.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get back. Andrew Kittredge will take over here.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's the Rangers' leadoff hitter, Sam Haggerty. And that is downstairs. Ball one. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. High in the air, out to right. Laureano sizes this one up, makes the catch. That is the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 6 full. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. Now, Kobe Mayo. And fires in a fastball at 95. Rocker. In his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Yeah, that's fouled off. And a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one missing inside.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. One down, base is empty. In for a strike, and the count is 2-2. And that one upstairs.
Full count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. outside, and that is ball 4. Go ahead run on base. Trump getting ready to hit. And fouled off.
Ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Jackson Holiday, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. To the right side, and that goes foul. Throw over to first. Mullins
he made it.
back in on a dive. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
No.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Two, 1.
In the dirt, blocked. Two outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1 left for the Orioles. Score remains tied 1-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now at the plate, Corey Seager.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. Corey Seager goes deep. His 11th of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here is Marcus Semien. That clips the corner.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a miss.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Ball 1.
And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a little bit low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. just misses with that one.
Full count.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Urias. And Simeon is out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. A strikeout and a walk. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Sliced hard but foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch misses way outside. And he hits a ground ball right side. And Garcia is out.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Jonah Heim now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Outside, and it's 1-0.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And that is out of play. That one's in there. That is strike 2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Justin Foscue stepping in for the Rangers. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's Josh Young. There's the strike. Two on, 2 outs. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. And that's a base hit. Heim coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chris Martin.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Ramon Laureano digs in now. Ball 1 there. Looking to get the tying run on base. In the air out towards right center. Garcia heads after it. One away. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Check swing, and he went 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that one is inside ball 1. That's inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one just misses, and it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering upstairs.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Ground ball up the middle. Simeon, toss over to first. That's it out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now Ramon Urias. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a ball popped up. Simeon should have this one. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. And the Orioles leave 1, and our score remains 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ryan Baker.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike. Two. 0-2.
Next one misses, Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Caught him looking for the K. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now here is Michael Hellman. Liner, and this could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And his first big league hit is a double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So digging in, Sam Haggerty.
0 for 3 in this one.
Right through there for a strike. And the 0-1. On the ground to first. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey.
Seager stands in now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff. These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Simeon, the next to hit, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Rangers leave a pair. They lead it 2-1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Luke Jackson. He's been so good against lefties.
Pitching for the Rangers, number 77, Luke.
And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. This to center field. Hellman on the move. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Brandon Hyde making a move for a pinch hitter. Ryan O'Hearn.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
First pitch just misses. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Just off the inside edge. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Cedric Mullins in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One down, base is empty. And that's through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And the tying run is on base.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
One down, runner at first. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Pitch misses, and a count 1-2.
Ball 2.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So they're down to their final out. Here's the catcher, Chadwick Trump. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Coming up on the first pitch. And pitching here today, Max Scherzer. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ready to go now. And the batter now, Trent Grisham. That's off the inside corner. And this one is off and running. And he takes a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
So here's Scherzer. Swinging a foul straight back. That one off the mark. 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
That's a ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bellinger's dad won a couple of World Series rings in 1999 and 2000. Clay was a backup infielder with the New York Yankees. In the 2023 season, Cody's dad, Clay, made a trip to Wrigley Field and sat in the right field bleachers to watch his son play. That's kind of cool. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Fought off foul. Scherzer, over 200 career wins, a former first-round pick back in 2006. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
He's been on fire at the dish lately, batting over 300 so far this month.
It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. There's a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 1 left for the Yankees, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Rogers Center. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Ernie Clement, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's George Springer.
Counts 1-0.
This one in the dirt. Rodon sets and deals. Throw. Save. And there's a foul ball.
Ball 3.
And ball 4 to a board.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, no outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Close but called a ball. And that is ball 1. No outs, runners at first and second. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
Line drive, base hit, around third. Here's the throw. He'll score. The Blue Jays take the lead. 1-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Alejandro Kirk. Check swing, and he held up.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Runner on the move. And a foul ball. Springer, the runner at third. Guerrero on at first with nobody out. That catches the corner.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Cut on and lifted in the air. Judge
settles under it and makes the catch.
Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they lead by 2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays. Swinging a foul straight back. Still only 1 out here in the inning. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
Davis Schneider will hit next. And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Just missed. Two outs. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Next offering is in for a strike. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back there. That'll make it out of here. A two-run shot, his second of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
On the ground, Volpe on the run, throw to first. What a play, inning over. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We move to the second in Toronto. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back now in Toronto, Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Max Scherzer back to work. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Straw ranging back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Ben Rice, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1-0.
Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Smoked on the ground to second. On to first. Out number 2. Anthony Volpe getting ready to hit. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. He swings and fouls one off. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two out, space is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
The next offering misses, and now it's filled up 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Scherzer gets the punch out, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we're back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jonathan Clase.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
And he lays down a bunt. And foul ball. And it's fouled away. Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. And that one upstairs. Ball 1. Pitch misses there, and the count's even at 2. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 2-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. LeMahieu makes the play, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Will Wagner.
Here's the second baseman, Will Wagner. Off the mark there. 1-0. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ernie Clement.
A single and a run scored and a walk.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. To the warning track, makes the catch. So they make short work of him there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now the catcher comes up to him, J.C. Esquera. Max Scherzer goes to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Grounds one to short. Clement over to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And a strike there to LeMahieu.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
1 out, base is empty. And that one lifted in the air center field. Straw has a beat on it. Brings it in. 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Trent Grisham.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Walk to open the ball game. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Two down, nobody on. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-2. got him swinging. Down in order go the Yankees. They trail it here 4-0. As we go to the last of the third. Here's George Springer to start it off. Rodon back to work. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Vladdy, batting with one down, takes a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Judge getting an angle on it. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro.
So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He beats the throw, and they come away without an out. Man at first, Addison Barger now at the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
Counts 1-0.
Two outs. And that's too
ball.
high. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a swing and a miss.
One of the better pitches he's thrown in this game, but he just hasn't been able to do it enough, unfortunately. You know, he could be getting a feel for that slider, though, so maybe that's something he can build off of.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And they'll do it again. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie, found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Schneider batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Rodon fires. That's off the mark. And the count 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hartley getting loose as well. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. On to inning number 4. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, now the number 2 hitter, Cody Bellinger. Bellinger is an interesting example when you talk about scouting and development. I mean, this is a guy now that has turned into one of the premier power hitters in the sport. He was a 4th-round pick out of Hamilton High School in Chandler, Arizona in 2013. He hit 1 homer his senior year. Scherzer deals. A little bit low. Now 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Yankees, right fielder.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And that's in the dirt.
No strikes.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And Judge spoils that one. That misses. 2-1.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
That one ripped right center field. This one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
So man aboard. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. struck out swinging his first time. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Chisholm, 27 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. That one ripped left field. That's back there. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. An absolute smash to left. His second homer of this series. It's 4-2. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And a foul ball. And that one fouled off. and he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Into left center for a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Anthony Volpe digs in now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that's downstairs and outside. Rice stands at second with 2 gone.
Hey.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Missed with a changeup. 3-1 now. J.C. Esquera in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. (3-1) now. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Yankees get a homer to cut the lead. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Miles Straw. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Jonathan Clase, the next to hit. Flied out his first time. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And that skips into dirt. Next pitch is outside. One down, base is empty. In the air on the infield, LeMahieu hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Will.
2 down, base is empty. Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1 so far.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And that one is inside. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's to third. Jazz tosses to first. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they still lead this one 4-2. Ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, J.C. Esquera. Right down to shoot, strike one.
You know, these Yankees being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Popped up. Barker drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up. Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
On the ground to the left. Sends it across to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus. But they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And first offering is fouled off. The Jays up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And misses inside. And it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Still down by a count of 4-2. Devin Williams into the game.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Ernie Clement. 1 for 2. Inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Blue Jays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, the right fielder, George Springer.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. He is struck out, and he is walked.
Inside ball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5.
Yeah.
Foul ball there. Bounce to the right side. LeMahieu is there. Tosses to first. That takes care of Springer.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Yeah, that's fouled off. And ball one. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Two outs. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2 the count.
And there's the ball. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a man at first. Alejandro Kirk getting ready to hit. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And that one ripped to left. And that is that. One left for Toronto as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Justin Brule.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Fouled off left side. Strike two. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Braden Fisher up and loosening in the pen. Little, the power lefty, up as well. Off the plate, and a count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Aaron Judge at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball one. Judge waits. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Judge comes up empty there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Back foot slider ties him off, struck him out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Chisholm struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. Ripped, but it curls foul. Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the lefty's status. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
2 outs, runner at first. Giancarlo Stanton will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two outs. That one misses. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-1 now. With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Guerrero makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's going to be Addison Barger. Williams back to work. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. And he chases a high fastball there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tap back to the mound. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, designated hitter, Davis.
Next to hit, Davis Schneider. And it was a homer back in the 1st inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
one outside. Ball one.
Ball, that's out.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. That one
Ball
missed.
3.
This one in the air. LeMahieu. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Miles.
2 outs, base is empty. Miles Straw now at the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And the first offering is not close. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. So 2 balls and no strikes. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And that one almost got him. That one fouled off. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brendan Little takes over on the mound.
And this is his 40th appearance of the season, so he's starting to log a decent amount of work this year.
Ben Rice digs in now.
First baseman in Rice.
Hard hit right side. Fires over to Guerrero. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. The Yankees looking to rally.
Counts 1-0.
Little, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a sinker, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. And now 2-0. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The Yankees trailing by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, J.C. Esquera. And And first offering is fouled off. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And there's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And it stays fair. It's in and out of his glove. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Just missed. Esquera at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Tying run at the plate. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The count is full.
Trent Grisham in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The tying run at the plate. Up the middle, Wagner. Jump throw, and that's a nice play to end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jonathan Loaisiga.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Digging in, Jonathan Clase.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That's in there. That's strike 1. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Ground ball right side, handled by LeMahieu. Gets it to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Second baseman, Will Wagner.
And next for Toronto, Will Wagner. He's grounded out a couple of times. Outside with a breaking ball. Movement in the Yankees pen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. One down, base is empty. Just missed. Ground ball left side and foul ball. And a 2-1 on the way. That one pushed to the left and foul. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Line drive, base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count. Ball down.
Base hit center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And the batter is George Springer. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. One out. Runners at first and second. And a breaking ball misses outside. Next offering way off the plate.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And that one fouled off. Rolled over to third, and it goes just foul. A changeup missing. Counts full, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Just missed. And that one popped in the air left field. Stanton. And that is that. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Braden Fisher.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Grisham in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that one hit to first. He takes it on his own. And a quick out, number 1.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. And the count is 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And Judge takes a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And there's a foul ball.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
2 outs. And ball 1 to Judge. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. Tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
And here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Nope. And that misses. Ball 1. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Just missed. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Pitch misses there, and now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Barker makes the catch, and that is that. The Yanks lead one. They trail it here 4-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Mark Leiter Jr.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. This one in the air, right field. Judge pulls that one down. One up, one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting third baseman
Addison Barger, the next to hit. Swing and a miss, strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. That one just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Back up the middle and a base hit.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Davis Schneider. He's already homered in this game. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Volpe settles under it and makes the grab. 2 down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And now for the Jays, Miles Straw. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
That's through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Barger off of first with 2 away. Hit on the ground to short. Volpe whips it to first on the run. Got him. Nice play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Here's Stanton now.
0 for 3 in this one.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
He's 2 outs away. And now Ben Rice. Hard ground ball, base knock.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Now batting shortstop.
Aaron Boone making a move for a new bat. Jason Dominguez. Runner on first with 1 down for him. just missed. Tying run at the plate. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Towards first, and it's through for a hit. Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
First and second, one out. J.C. Esquera stepping in now for the Yankees. Way inside. With the go-ahead run at the plate here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. And another ball.
No strike.
And there's a strike.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Hoffman is just 1 strike away. Just misses there.
Very close pitch there, and that was a big one. Clearly, he thought he got the inside corner on the mound, and he's showing his frustration a little bit.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two outs. Swung on, belted. That one is back. And it is gone. 3rd home run of the season, and that's how they take the lead. It's 5-4. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jeff Hoffman departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Number 68 gets the call from the pen.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Fought off foul.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Lou Harley. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 1.
Oswald Peraza. He's the new shortstop as he comes in as a defensive replacement here. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Bo Bichette.
Just looking to get on here. Give them something to work with as they try to make a comeback.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
The count.
On the ground to short, and that one finds its way through. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now it's the second baseman, Will Wagner. Out there to center. He dives, but he can't make the catch. The throw is late, and that leaves them with runners at first and second.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Well, you can see here they're trying to get both the tying and winning runs into scoring position.
Bunting, but that's a foul ball.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
In the air out to center. It's going to fall for a hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Springer in the box now, takes strike one. The winning run on second base.
Ball, that's inside.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
One-run game, bottom nine. That one misses, and that's ball three.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well. And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
He goes down looking.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
And a big spot here for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Golden opportunity right here. Hit on the ground might be 2. Tie ball game as they get the second out, but the run scores. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Lou Harley will depart, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, J.T. Brubaker. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk.
So who's going to be the hero today? This could be the at-bat that changes everything.
Line drive, but foul. Winning run at third, 2 down. Next offering way upstairs. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Line to left. Across is the winning run, and the Blue Jays get a walk-off win, 6-5.
This team was hoping they wouldn't have to hit in the bottom half of this inning, but they did because the other team scored that run. But they battled back, got the runs they needed for an awesome walk-off win.
Six-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike. Just missed.
1-1.
And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Three two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Scherzer gets the punch out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And here comes Bellinger. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Scherzer, 40 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. So Cody Bellinger went as a 4th-round pick by the Dodgers in a 2013 draft. How about this, though? His final year in high school, he hit just 1 home run. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 out, space is empty. Pitch is in there, and the count even at 1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. That one drifts inside.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the first. Yanks held in check. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And our starting pitcher here today, Carlos Rodon. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Ernie Clement, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Rodon ready. Here comes on the corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Hard on the ground to first. Rice takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. A little out front there as he swings through it.
2-2 the count.
1 out, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Man, just backdoored him with the breaking ball right there. And I'll tell you what, as a hitter, it looks like it's a mile away, so you give up on it, and then it just hooks around that outside corner. Tell you what, if a pitcher can make a pitch like that, you pretty much just have to tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in now and watches strike 1. Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a ball.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And a swing and a miss
2
there.
balls, 2 strikes.
Just missing there. 3-2 now.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one drilled left field. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So runner at second, 2 down. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
0-1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That missed by a lot. And it's 1-2.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Through an inning, no score here on the show. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Max Scherzer back to work. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Wide throw, and it gets away. But no one moves up as it's backed up nicely there.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Right through there for a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one way outside, and a count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
So here's Scherzer. Outside low, 2-2. Second inning here, no score. That one missed. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
So up next, Ben Rice. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
Scherzer to first. Chisholm back on a dive. Chisholm stands at first with one out. And a foul ball. Grounded to third. Could be two. The throw to second is offline.
Batting seventh, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Runners on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Safe. Double steal. Scherzer deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Mad Max notches the K.
certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
J.C. Esquera getting ready to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one. Outside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Two on, 2 outs. Right side, hard hit. Fires over to Guerrero. And that is that. So a hit and an error in the inning, but they aren't able to score. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom half of inning number 2. Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. Rodon back to work. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so it just makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Now it's the DH, Davis Schneider. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. And another ball.
2-0.
A little bit low.
That's down.
Slider clips the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swung on, popped up left side. Volpe. And there's 2 down.
Batting 7, center fielder,
Miles Straw next up for the Blue Jays.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
Right through there for a strike. And that one a little bit high.
1-1.
And there's a ball.
2-2 to count.
And down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. Back now in Toronto. Top half of the third inning. Leading off, DJ LeMahieu. Max Scherzer goes to work. Ball one there.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And that drops in for a strike.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one in the dirt. The count now 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And now it's filled up. On the ground, right side. Guerrero the toss to first, and one away in the top of the third.
Now batting, designated hitter, Trent Grisham.
So the lineup flips over. Now up as the Yankees DH, Trent Grisham. Caught looking his first time up. Lifted in the air, right center field. Brings it in, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cody.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Went down on strikes his first time through. That is upstairs for ball 1. And that one clips the corner. Just
outside,
missed.
that's the ball.
That one misses. And now 3-1. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. That to right. And George makes the grab. And that is that. Offense held in check there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's a speed threat. Jonathan Clase. That's in there. And that is strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Gets the outside corner with that one. A little bit high. 1-2 to count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. One down, base is empty. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
So the batting order turns over. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. That's in there. 0-1.
That's a little bit low.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch, not close, up high.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Now it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And they'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Up and in, ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Springer in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Clement leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Rodon sets and deals. Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, stepping in the long ball threat, Aaron Judge. Outside low, 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Slider misses outside. Up the middle, and that one handled. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Next offering is in for a strike. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Fourth inning underway, no score. Scherzer gets the punch out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Stanton measures 6 feet 6 inches, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2007. And that one is downstairs, and it's a ball and a strike.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge. And he swings through that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Here's a 2-2. Out to short. Clement fires across the diamond, and they take care of Stanton for the out. And the Yanks go quietly. Nothing doing for the offense that time. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. No score. And we're back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, these Jays, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Hard hit to third. Jazz tosses to first. And Guerrero is set down. In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. That's in for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. That one outside. And a count 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering is down low. Two outs. And that is out of play. Three and 2 now. And that's too high, and it's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Schneider takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Barger off of first with 2 away. That one inside, and it's 2-0. And that drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Ball 3.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Miles Straw in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, center fielder, Miles Straw.
Now here is Miles Straw. Inside, just missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air, left field. Stanton should have this one. And that is the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, and we are still scoreless. Back here at Rogers Center, here's a big power threat. Ben Rice. Scherzer back to work. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
The 2-1. Outside with a breaking ball.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Aye. Count full.
And a 3-2. Scherzer gets the punch out, making 7 strikeouts for him.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Volpe in the box now. No balls and a strike. That misses, and it's 1-1. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Two. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside corner, got him looking. And next for New York, J.C. Esquera. Grounded out his first time up. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Justin Brule up and throwing. Green, the right-hander, also getting loose. 2 down, nobody on. And that's outside. And now it's even 1-1. And a breaking ball misses outside. That one fouled off. 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses, and the count is filled up. Swing, and a ball popped up. Clement. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the inning. And now for the Jays, Jonathan Clase. And that misses. And it's 1-0.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Hauls it in, and there's one away.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And the batter now, Will Wagner.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Swing and a foul straight back. Tap foul at the plate. Foul ball, still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
At the plate, Ernie Clement. He's 0 for 1.
And that's in for a strike.
And it's 0-1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that one inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's George Springer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch just misses. Clement off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And that's in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2. First pitch, not close. Movement in the bullpen. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Loaisiga, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning.
Now the next pitch he throws will be pitch number 100 as he tries to battle through a tough situation here in the 5th.
Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 2 on, 2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. He brought it back.
A lot of room in the center field area, and that's why he knows he's got a chance to run it down and make a great play. Leaps at the fence. Excellent job. Robs the home run to end the inning.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Justin Brule. This is his third time out this year. DJ LeMahieu will get things going. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. That catches the outside corner.
0-1.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Braden Fisher preparing to come on if needed. Little also throwing. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. The pitch to LeMahieu. That misses the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Back to the top of the Yankee order.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham.
There's a strike. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That misses, and it's 2-2. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and now it's 3-2. Chopper right side. Guerrero. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger up to hit.
0 for 2 in this one. Check swing, but he went too far.
That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. Out to short. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
It's Aaron Judge now. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Seeing if he could get Judge to chase right there. Now 1-2. And that one is inside. spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Now snap throw to first. Bellinger dives back. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
In there at the knees for a strike.
Bellinger at second. Judge on at first with 2 down.
One and one.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that's the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. No score. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Devin Williams. Not many pitchers have it, but he'll break out a screwball from time to time.
Devin Williams.
Alejandro Kirk now at the plate.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there. Brubaker warming up as well. Next pitch is outside. And that's down and away. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. On the ground. Boots it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this. So digging in, Addison Barger. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
So now the DH spot, Davis Schneider. There's the strike, 95 of that one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
No ball.
Man at first, one away. Liner, and this could be trouble. Lead runner around second. Bellinger returns it to the infield, and 2 on now as they try to rally here.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And next for Toronto, Miles Straw. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
0-1.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. 1 down, runners at second and third. Liner, and oh, that got him. And they can't make the play. A run comes in to score, and now we'll see if he's okay on the mound. Well, that ball came back and got him pretty good in the chest. As the catcher checks on him, looks like he might be okay, though, Chris.
Yeah, I'm sure that stunned him more than anything, Boog. Always scary when we see comebackers like that, but I think it might just turn into a big, nasty bruise.
Jonathan Clase digs in now. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. First and third, 1 down. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Two on, 1 out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Outside, and the count's full.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And he hits a ground ball right side. That's a base hit as a run scores. Judge hustles it back in. Runner holds it third, so just one across on the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So up next for Toronto, Will Wagner.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Straw on third. Clase at second with one away. Late with the swing there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Ernie Clement. First pitch misses.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And another ball.
Ball two.
Second and third, two down. And that's in there at the knees. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Got him on the off-balance throw. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, and a couple left on. 7th inning coming up. Blue Jays 2, and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Braden Fisher.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Fisher, 24 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that misses. Ball 2.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next pitch is outside. Ball 3. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Rice lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. With the tying run at the plate, here the top half of inning number 7. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The tying run at the plate. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. A 2-run homer, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2. You can sense it inside the stadium. These fans are devastated.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Volpe, the next to hit. That one not close. 1-0. Pulls that one foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up and in, and a count now even up. Base knock center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Braden Fisher gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Number 68 gets the ball now. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters. J.C. Esquera stepping in now for the Yankees. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. To first, and he breaks for second. Tag out. They cut down the go-ahead run at second. One down, base is empty, and it's fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Misses off the inside. Ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is downstairs. This one lifted in the air, left field. Clase sizing this one up, and he makes the catch. And that is that. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Mark Leiter Jr.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Springer leading things off and takes a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Chopped out in front of the plate. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That's out to center field. Bellinger gets under it. Corrals it. And that will end the inning. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the DH, Trent Grisham.
Leading off for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Trent Grisham.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Jeff Hoffman, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Little, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Strike 3, got him with the sweeper.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Infielder shifted to the right, shortstop just to the left of second. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss. 0-2. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 8th. That was the sweeper, but it missed. And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Judge in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Ground ball up the middle to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We are tied 2-2. They hand the ball over to a new arm, JT Brubaker.
JT Brubaker.
So digging in, Addison Barger, a walk and a pair of strikeouts. That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Next is the designated hitter, Davis Schneider. That one's in there, 0-1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That misses the zone. And 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Bo Bichette.
Oh, great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
And a slider in there for a strike. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Line drive caught.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
And now for the Jays, Jonathan Clase. There's a strike.
0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Right side, Rice. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
So coming into the game now on defense, Nathan Lucas. He'll be patrolling center field. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he pumps it a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Fought off foul.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And a swing and a miss. Coming out of the bullpen throwing beatings.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now a chance for Ben Rice. There's the strike. Now the 0-1. Fouled off left side. Two outs. That one ripped. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
The Yankees going with a pinch hitter, Jason Dominguez. Looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Got him! And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the game, Oswald Peraza. He's in at shortstop. Here's the second baseman, Will Wagner. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Brubaker back to work. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Lou Harley appears to be getting loose. There's the strike. And that's outside. That one misses. And the count is 3-1. Ernie Clement in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, It's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Springer stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here the last half of inning number 9. Outside corner, there's a strike. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And the winning run is aboard.
Been a pretty rough game at the plate for him so far. A bunch of strikeouts, so that felt good, I'm sure. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. Check on the runner, and Springer's in there safely. And a strike on the outside edge. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. We're in extras here. Here's the Yankees catcher now, J.C. Esquera.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. The other way. Base hit into the outfield. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. 3-2, they take the lead. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Hoffman, in his 7th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. That's way outside. Now 2-0. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Chad Green, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Sandlin also getting ready. Runner at first with no outs here. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it one-hops the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Picks himself up an RBI. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jeff Hoffman done for the afternoon, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Chad Green.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham. And that one fouled off. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in extra innings. Foul ball. And that one moves his feet.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2 and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. First and second, no outs. And up next for New York, Cody Bellinger. There's the strike. The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-2. High fly ball, right field. Springer makes the grab, one away.
Now batting right fielder Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge.
0 for 3 in this one.
And the slider just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
That pitch gets the inside corner. And the count 1-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. That's down and in.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. That one pulled foul. Oh, and 2 now. And misses inside. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 base hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. The Yankees 4 and the Blue Jays 2. Back now and on the mound, the closer, Lou Harley. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And fouled off. Right side. Judge sizes this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. Here's the third baseman, Addison Barger.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
That's in there. Strike one. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Inside, almost got him. Guerrero stands at third with one gone in the inning. Liner snagged at first.
That takes away the opportunity to score the runner from third with a sac fly. We're talking about a different story if that line drive hits the ground. But he made a good play, and they can get out of this thing with one more out.
One out left for the Blue Jays. Davis Schneider will hit next. And there's a strike.
0-1.
That one missed.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Tying run at the plate. Outside low. And it's 2-1.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The 2-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. 2 outs and one in scoring position.
And it remains 2-2.
The Blue Jays down to their final strike. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Chisholm under it. And that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.